Hi again. We're back again with another episode. The other one got cut off because of internet fluctuation. So I'm gonna try to beat this as fast as possible. This is gonna probably be a short episode from the previous. So let's continue on where we left off.
This thing is weakening. I'll shield you from its attacks. Rover, find a chance to strike its
This fight is really good.
Yes, and sorry for redoing the stream because internet fluctuations fucked up.
Time to fight back.
And now we get Havoc. And now we are Sephiroth.
Havoc Rover time.
And now we are Mini Sephiroth. Havoc Roller. Oh, this song is kicking.
Get aside.
Yeah, I know.
Time to fight back.
Oh shit.
Food. I want food.
XD moment.
Huh?
As the conceptualization of war, somehow it opted to flee instead of fighting us properly. Rover, is that...
And this is
This
how we
place is
get our
collapsing.
version of
Let's get
Paimon.
out of here first.
No, I'm joking. I think this is better than Paimon.
Cherish every gain. Winding sounds.
Checkmate. Shadow descends.
Gather round, I have a tale to spin. Our feather-haired maiden faces a horde of beasts. And just in time, a ray of light. Sunbeams burst through the clouds, banishing darkness out of sight.
Who's narrating this?
From the statue emerged two... Guess who we have? None other than General Jian and the legendary Rover. And lo, ruins fell, a colossus shattered. The Overthrax meets its defeat. Mountains and rivers exulted in glee as the war's finale came to be.
This is a bad rhyme.
As they say, why fear when fate is ours to shape? Amidst setbacks, heroes will rise to conquer. Their determination fuels the fire of hope in our darkest hour. Under starlit skies we battled, divine rune roaring above. Now victorious, our songs of triumph shall shake the clouds. And our story goes on.
I just sit here. Okay, I guess. Okay.
I see my way clear.
Hopefully.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Cool. Okay, we completed this, but now we're gonna do the side quests and other stuff. So, I guess we'll continue on. Now this is a newer video. Alright. Let us actually... We're gonna get all the resonators. Sorry. This was hold on. Now we're gonna fight with our own characters, not with something. Which is 50, just do it. So, yeah. What do you mean? I don't care. I'm fighting as I fight.
Who's the prey?
It's to me.
Safe distance advised. Target confirmed.
Just to get the resonator. Echo. And a daily thing, I guess.
Who's the prey?
Ah, what I do? Whatever, I'll do it again.
Target confirmed. A miscalculation. Let's do this another way. Target on my stay with Let's do this another way. Feel my wrath. All the same. War spares no one. It's time.
Yeah, I already saw a challenge thing they do in it. Oh, I already did the weekly stuff. My bad. I thought I was doing something that fun. Guess what thing I did? Wait, is what's his name? That reminds me. Is Scar a resonator to use too? I mean, is he like a thing, or is he just a special case?
Fury boils. Inferno.
Leave it to me.
Too slow. Caution. Saw that. Saw that. Target confirmed. Who's the prey? Saw that.
Life is in everything.
Target confirmed. Stay put. It's time.
Oh, this is a special case. You don't get him. No, not Ray Star Challenge. Oh god, no. I wanted to test my skills, yes, and also get the other one, so yeah. So pay no mind me just testing out stuff. Hmm?
Leave it to me.
Target confirmed.
Anyway, what should we do? What should we do? So, all jokes aside, and we are going to. What should we do? Encore story or Julienne story? You pick. Character story.
It's time.
Let's just get this. So, what do you guys think? Encore story, character story, or Julienne story first? After I finish Shadows of the Past. The hell? I don't want to hear your speech.
It's time. Who's the prey now?
Burn to ashes!
Stay calm.
Oh my god.
There,
God.
down.
Leave it to me.
Oh my god.
Fury boy!
Eliminate!
Dying's cast.
Luminous energy.
Oh my god, it's very annoying.
Fury boils! Target leg split with dog's target confirmed. Too slow.
Oh, I hate this game. I'm not saying I hate the game. Oh, I just hate the ice.
Who's the prey now?
Leave it to me. I won't win.
Target confirmed. Fury boils!
Ah!
Stay calm. Saw that coming.
Notice this.
Who's the prey now?
Blue. Roll for me.
Target confirmed. Caution. All this misery follows.
Leave it to me.
Well, that was a pain in the butt. I think I know what's gonna go on. I think I know where we're doing. We're facing Discord.
Right now. Fury boy. Target let split the dogs. It's time. Caution. Target confirmed. Who's the prey now? Fury boils. Not bad.
Yep. Yep, that's the Discord.
It's time. Who's the prey now?
Leave it to me.
Misery follows.
Has returned. The ice has melted. and the rocks be harvested of stone, diamonds, and crystal alike. Me being a dork. Days gone by. Well, that was easy. After 15 is golden hour. I just need more echoes and rarities. That was simple and easy to do. Why am I here again?
It's time. The loot we find is not part of my pay. It's all yours.
Oh, jeez. Can finally take a break. Hi there. Let me know if you're ever in need of ore. We've got all types.
Alright, what else should we do? Should really do the side quests. I mean, the literal side quests. That way I can deal with nonsense. That doesn't mean anything to me right now. Let's do that now. What the hell? I want to talk to you. Oh, creepy. What the? Okay.
Oh my. How did I leave such an important thing behind? Whoa! Rover! What? Why are you here? Really?
That's it? Simple, easy mode.
Nowhere to. It's time. It's time.
Am I collecting or am I doing something?
Who's the prey now? Nowhere to hide. It's time.
Yeah, I've been playing for 23 hours. Love it.
It's time. Who's the prey now?
Surrender your stuff.
It's time. Fury boils. Let's do this in one way. Keep your eyes open.
shooting.
It's time.
What? Shooting party quest. Fuck. Where's the others? Yeah, bullshit. Imagine not having any money.
Let's do this another way.
Oh, that's unfair.
Surrender your stuff.
Blue.
Where's the fucking
All
rifle?
is fair in war.
Fury boy! Burn to ashes!
Okay.
I trust you can use it to the full.
Yeah, boy. Alright, Shadows of the Past. Here we go. Oh shit, we can't do that because we have to travel into whatever. Alright, time to do some story quests. You're on probation, genuine, you'll be the last one. You'll be the first. Because I don't hate the characters. I just don't like little kids in this sense. Well, of course, cool. In a way. But it's not funny. What the hell?
What happens next, Encore?
I do not care. I'm gonna sit down. Oh god, grown ass man sitting down next to me.
All right, settle down, everyone. The stories of
Yeah, I'm not into stories, girl. Into actual legitimate
Where
stories.
am I?
Hey, over here.
I'm in a nightmare.
Is that Encore? I should go check it out.
You must be new to this place. Please don't hurt me. I'm just an ordinary box.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Beware. This is where many stories begin. And the story gets longer, so will the paths ahead. We might even come across broken bridges and stuff. Since we'll only be telling the beginning of the story.
I am going to skip every one of this. I do not like this. It's colorful, enchanting. You
Look
might
at all
enjoy
these
it, yes.
monsters.
But
Beat 'em up.
I will say her combat is pretty cool. The mastery is always cool.
Oh, you're...
Yeah.
I trust you can use it to the full.
Leave domain expansion. Yeah, I want to leave the nightmare, please. Oh my god.
Hey, I saw you all by yourself over here.
I do apologize that who wish to want me to view some characters, but for this one I'm just gonna skip,
Keep your
but I
eyes
won't
open.
skip for any others. I think my controller died again. As I said, I'm not hating the character. Her character design is pretty good. Her combat is pretty good. It just happened to be a small girl. And I'm not into that. I don't have to be into that. I'm just saying. People might like Encore, and that's respectfully good. I like her too. She's cool. But to an extent, I'm not gonna use her. There's so many characters. Oh shit.
According to the treasure map,
You two were incredible.
They're on me. Oh no.
Whoa, there's another puzzle.
was it not in the story before?
Well, random twists and moments do happen here and there. We're so high up. This is even higher than any of the climbing games Mom and I used to play. Just keep looking ahead and it won't be as scary. It's easy. Here, watch.
Nice view.
Oh my god.
Nice view.
So, is this the sword in the story that can slice through anything?
Toy imagination.
It's the mountain chopping sword of courage. The sword's actually made out of wood. And it's missing a small piece too. Look, there's a letter. What does it say? We're here! At long last, the brave adventurers reached their second destination. And thus...
This should come in handy.
What the?
Bingo.
Well?
This should be the shield mentioned in the story.
It's also made of wood. But look how well made it is! With the sword of courage in one hand and the shield of faith in the other, it's an invincible combo. The person who crafted this shield really knew their stuff. Time for clues about the next relic, the Wreath of Hope. Hurry! Ying! What does it say?
Okay. Let's see here. It says... Congratulations again to you, my little warrior. Although the bulk of your efforts were in vain, you did not give. If you ever feel lost in the future, why not?
Never crabbling.
Follow me.
Oh no, I don't want to trigger that. I want to trigger this. Oh, what the hell?
This is it. In this story, there are no exciting adventures, no terrifying monsters. It didn't happen once upon a time, and it's not somewhere far, far away. Rather, it's in a little room. Every night there's a little girl. She plays games with her mother. Playing as the Woolly Warrior. Together, she and her mom create story after story about courage and hope. It also happens in a theater. Every day, the little girl sits below the stage. The curtain rises and the music plays. She watches her mother set everything up, bringing the Woolly Kingdom from the story into real life. Little by little, the Woolly Kingdom becomes real, and the Woolly Warrior sets off on her adventure. She first climbs the tallest mountain, looking for the legendary sword that can split mountains and seas. But it's really so the girl can prove how brave she is. The toolbox was actually on the tallest shelf. The Woolly Warrior also searches every beach, looking high and low for the shield of faith that could brave any storm. Her house had many nooks and crannies after all. The raspberry candy her mom hid could be anywhere. Her mom recorded all the Woolly Warrior's adventures, so the Woolly Kingdom grew bigger and bigger, and the stories grew longer and longer. They even performed the play in many cities. But the little girl's mom got sicker. At the last show, just before the Woolly Warrior got the Wreath of Hope, the show ended, but there was no encore. Mom told me that once the applause starts at the final show of our tour, she'd take me onto the stage to make a wish. But she collapsed before the play ended. I was so scared. I tried to come up with ways to make her feel better. I even kept a daily to-do list. At the time, I thought that if I stayed a good girl like the characters in the stories, Mom would get better and better. But her illness got worse. She didn't get better. And the Gateway of Wishes never appeared. Encore didn't know what to do anymore. Mom just asked me to sit by her bed and tell her stories. So I told her about Warrior Cosmos, Fairy Cloudy, and many other things. She always smiled each time. It was right around that time when Cosmos and Cloudy appeared from the stories. Mom told me they're a part of life, and these stories will always be with me. After she left, Encore had to become the woolly warrior, going on adventures on her own. Whether it was in the orphanage or with the Black Shores, Encore would write down everything she experienced. With these stories, Mom will know what kind of adventures Encore had and all the friends Encore made. Later on, Encore wanted to continue writing the Woolly Warrior's story, but this time, it's a bit different from before. Now she has her own friends, friends that she can adventure together to find the Gateway of Wishes. Because finding that gateway is the only way she can tell all her stories to her mom. So, she knows how well she did. That's why. Yeah, she said she had a lot to say to her mother. Just like me. There's so much Encore wants to say, and so many stories that Encore wants Mom to hear. Our time with Ying reminded me of all of that. Even though Woolly Warrior's story has no true ending, will Ying's be any different? Will she be able to make her wish come true? In the end, Ying said the adventure is over, and it's just a story. She said she was happy and satisfied with that. But Encore saw that look on her face. She looked really, really sad. Encore knows how it feels. Just like how it used to be. No matter what Encore did, Mom wouldn't get any better. My stories were the only things that could make her feel happy. It was Mom who made me understand the power of stories. That's why after I went on this journey alone, Cosmos and Cloudy came out of the land of imagination. And it's why Encore told Ying that our adventure should not end like this. This story deserves a better ending. Rover. Agreed. The story must have an ending. But what should we do? Oh, there's no way we can bring Ying's mother back. I mean, the Gateway of Wishes doesn't actually exist in real life. In the story?
I remember Cloudy said that if you ever find yourself in a pickle in real life, you can always go back to the Woolly Kingdom to search for clues. You also mentioned that's where the Gateway of Wishes is hidden, right? And you've always wanted to finish writing the story of the Woolly Warrior. This means the final stage of the story should be set inside the Woolly Kingdom.
Encore sees what you mean. Encore could invite you and Ying into the Woolly Kingdom and go on a real adventure with me, the Woolly Warrior. But the kingdom isn't some place you can go willy-nilly. Only those who believe in the kingdom can visit. We should make a wreath for her and let her know that our adventure is not over yet. Encore remembers it went something like this. The wreath is a crown of flowers that can reflect a person's thoughts. Never withers, forever blossoming. How are we gonna make it? You mean Verena? That's right! Verena loves flowers. She's a flower's best friend. Let's see if she has any ideas.
We'll go to the mountain of flowers we go.
It's time.
Alright, let's try getting this. We did.
The loot we find is not part of my pay. It's all yours.
Wait, where am I going? Flower girl living in the mountains, what do you expect? Now see, certain cutscenes like that, I view as it actually matters. If they're just standing there like normal walking animations, I'm not gonna view that unless it's actual legitimate story plot.
Hi, Rover. Oh, Encore's here too. How's it been? Are you here to see the new blossoms? You'll have to wait a while. They're still a bit shy. Hey, Verena. Not exactly. We're here to ask you how we can make the Wreath of Hope. The Wreath of Hope? I see. You want to help finish the story Ying's mother left her and make her wish come true. But I don't know how to make such a wreath either. According to the story, this wreath is made of various kinds of flowers. It can reflect a person's thoughts, and it must blossom forever and never wither. The flowers that can reflect people's thoughts, the ones that I can think of are water lamps. These flowers emit a faint glow at night, and passers-by use them to guide their way. Or wintry bells. Wintry bells bloom in cold and snowy weather. Seeing them in a cold winter will definitely make you happy. It can also be duvetches. Due to their sweetness, they remind people of sugary candies. However, these flowers all bloom in different seasons, so it'll be hard to put them together, let alone have them blossom forever and never wither. Yeah, I remember you created a Blake bloom for Rover that one time. That's a bit different. Flowers made with Forte are just artificial creations. They can easily break up without actual substance. It's not the same as life. Every life has its own journey, from blooming to withering, recording the feelings of every moment along the way. Feelings? Oh, I know! Since we can't really make a wreath of flowers exactly like the one in the story, we can make one using our feelings. Yeah, exactly. When me and Mom made wreaths, she'd always ask me to pick my favorite flowers. If I was feeling happy, I would choose a bright red flower since it made my heart feel warm. And if I was feeling unhappy, I would take a blue one. At this point, it really doesn't matter what kind of flower it is. All that matters is everyone's feelings. We should make a wreath and tell Ying our wishes to make our dreams come true. I see what you mean. A wreath made with feelings. With that, you can express yourself. That's right! Let's find flowers that can express our feelings. When she sees the wreath, she'll definitely realize that the story of our team is still going. This way, we can all visit the Woolly Kingdom together, and maybe our wishes can come true. Do you mind if I help? Once you've collected enough flowers, bring them to me. I'll help you weave them into a wreath. Great! Oh, thank you, Verena. Off we go!
A simple task.
Have you found the flowers you want? Look how pink it is! You must have been in a really good mood when you picked this one. And these? That's quite the selection, Encore. What do they all represent? Have a look at this one. It's gold and shiny, and it matches the color of your eyes, Rover.
Gold.
Encore picked flowers that resemble everyone. If we put them together, they can represent our whole team. Oh, that's pretty special. I'm sure it'll look really nice once they're all together. Uh-huh. Oh, one more thing, Verena. Can you leave a spot here on the wreath? Leave a spot? It's for Ying. We don't know what kind of flower represents Ying's feelings, so we should leave a spot and let her decide which feeling to put on there. Got it. I'll take it from here. Thank you so much, Verena. Rover, when the wreath is done, we can go tell Ying the rest of the story. Don't forget, tomorrow afternoon.
I'll be late. Oh, damn. Until the next afternoon. What? Anyway. Time, hold still for none. Dang, I have a walk gear. We could do all the work. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's a deja vu in the story.
Rover, you're here! Of course not. You're right on time. Encore has just set everything up. See this little stage? Cosmos and Cloudy helped me set it up. Pretty impressive, don't you think? Cloudy says, right on! That's teamwork for ya! I know this is just a small stage for storytelling. I wanted to try the way Mom used to do it. She and I started the Woolly Warriors story after all. Besides, it'll be more fun this way. Uncle wonders if Ying will show up today. We didn't really pinky promise.
Encore? Rover? Sorry for the wait. Thank you.
Alright, now that Team Woolly's fully assembled, is everyone ready for the story?
Ready? At this stage.
This is the small stage Encore made for the play, where the warrior's adventure continues. Does anyone remember where we last left off?
Oh, I know. The Woolly Warrior was trying to find the 3 relics, but I'm not sure if she will find them or not.
That's right! The Woolly Warrior sets out to find the 3 relics. This time, she's not alone. She tries to climb to the top of the highest mountain with her trusty companions. With the mountain being so high up, the waves raging below them, she nearly falls several times, but her friends manage to keep her steady. In the end, she obtains the legendary Sword of Courage. Later, she arrives at the beach filled with sand as far as the eye can see. She searches and searches, and all she can find are just some tiny shells. But with the help from her friends, the Shield of Faith is uncovered. Only the wreath remains.
Will she find it?
Unfortunately, no. After reaching the mythical Sea of Flowers, all the flowers have withered. No matter where she searches, the Wreath of Hope is nowhere to be found.
Just like us.
Yet, her companions want to finish this adventure for her. They gather flowers and weave their feelings into the shape of a crown. The pink flowers are meant to make her feel happy. The blue flowers are hopes that she will not be scared of any obstacles. This wreath brings together all the feelings and emotions of the companions during their adventure. Their gift to her.
And that is the moral of this story.
Her companions remark so. The wreath isn't fully completed. It's missing a very important flower. Ying, this wreath is missing the flower that represents your feelings and wishes.
My feelings. I know. It's missing an iris. I've always wanted Mom to see a garden full of blooming irises. those irises have already withered.
What if we could find one?
Find one?
What if we could find an iris and the Gateway of Wishes? Will you want to continue on this adventure, Ying?
Of course. But I thought there was no such thing as the Gateway of Wishes. It only exists in the story. In the story?
That's right! Because stories aren't just stories. When you believe in them, they'll really exist. Just like how it is now. With everyone's feelings combined into the wreath, it slowly turns into a door. A door that leads to the deepest parts of the Woolly Kingdom. Inside, the irises continue to bloom. So, do you believe in it and choose to continue this adventure?
I believe.
Great! Off we go!
Oh dear God.
Would you look at the sky? So this is the Woolly Kingdom.
Rover and I can be your guide. This story is gonna be longer than the last one. It looks like there'll be more puzzles to solve and more monsters to fight. And the door to make wishes should be in the deepest part. What are your orders, Captain?
Yes. I want to find the Gateway of Wishes and then see my mom again.
Let's get going.
How do we get across?
No worries. We can use that platform down there to fly across.
There's a puzzle.
Encore knows what to do. Encore played these with Mom before. All we need to do is match the patterns on the wall and it'll open a secret door. It's one of the most important puzzles in Woolly Warrior's story.
What?
It's open.
Great job, Rover. An airstream. We can use it to fly up.
Are you sure I can fly? Looks like we've reached the end. That was fun. I'll have to tell Mom about it when I see her.
Okay, time to find the exit.
It's another one of those puzzles. I know. Let's look around for clues.
Wow! You solved it in one go?
There are so many monsters.
Not stopping you.
Yeah. Oh, Mommy gave me this sword that can cut through anything. Take this!
Here comes Encore! treasure.
The hell? Alright, white stars and 2 black sheep.
More puzzles here.
Sounds like an airstream appeared. Let's head back and check it out.
Are we flying again?
Yay! Fly time!
Oh my god.
Time for Encore's aerial recon!
Oh snap.
The wind is so strong! Is it taking us straight to the Gateway of Wishes?
What happened here?
Don't worry. Stuff like this happens all the time. This means the story of the Woolly Kingdom is changing. But that's not enough to beat the warriors.
Well, hold on, I gotta do something. That one spot baffled me. Wait, this is like a deja vu moment. I don't need to be here.
Time for Encore's aerial recon! Finders keepers!
Oh,
There has to be more, right?
monsters? I'm not scared. I have Mom's sword and shield with me. Going against wind.
Target confirmed.
Oh, shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure. There has to be more, right? Feeling stuck? Why don't we search around for clues?
Kaboom! Oh shit.
We're almost there. After passing passing every trial set before him, the flower of hope is finally within the warrior's reach behind this door. Maybe this door leads to the gateway of wishes, where countless warriors once hoped to pass through to have their wishes come true. And now, the warriors will find out what kind of monsters or treasures are hidden behind the door. Is everyone ready?
Ready. I'll be able to see my mom soon.
Right. Through the door we go.
Oh no, deja vu.
Out of nowhere, a group of ghosts appear. But they are no match against the mighty warriors. With the sword and courage in their hands, there's no fear holding them back. True, these monsters. The monsters strike, but I'll still stand strong. Now, our warriors know victory is ours.
Or glow pop.
Watch out!
I'm falling it up.
Fury boils.
Woolly attack! No one picks on Uncle's friends. Leave me alone!
Ooh. It's on top of a flower like that.
Iris is a mom's favorite. I want her to see it too.
We should make our wish.
Yes.
Look! Because of the brave warrior's wishes, the story has a happy ending. Your wish has come true. She can tell her everything now. Mom, there's so much I wanted to tell you. So many new stories you need to hear. Oh.
It's a very happy story.
Sorry, that actually got me.
There has to be more, right?
I'm a sucker for good, sad stuff. So, I apologize. They made me tear a little bit. I have a sensitive side. Everybody does. No matter how hardcore
And
you
just
are.
like that, the little warrior's wish has come true. Put in a perfect ending to this adventure story. The warrior finally gets to meet her mother, telling her all the stories and words she has always wanted to tell. But the warrior's journey won't end here, as the path ahead is a long one.
Encore, Rover, thank you both so much. I finally got to see her, and we talked so much. I told her how much I've missed her, how I found the treasures she left behind, and how I met both of you. I never thought I'd see her again. So, I want you to have this. Yes. I know you still have more adventures ahead. So I'd like this wreath to keep you company. I want to go back and tell my dad this story now, and tell him what my mother said to me. So, this is where we say goodbye.
Be sure to share our story with everyone.
I will. Goodbye.
Time for another feedback session from the audience. What do you think of this story? Encore loves this ending. The woolly warrior finally fulfilled her wish, and she got to tell her mother all her stories. About the companion she got to meet, who she went on adventures with, defeating all kinds of monsters that stood in their way. Their search for the sword and shield as a team, and how they put together the Wreath of Hope. We've been to many places together, but there's so much more to go, and so many adventures and stories to write about. These stories are an extension of life. They are.
Any words of wisdom, Rover?
Yeah, stories with happy endings. Mom said the same thing. Yeah, Encore had never thought of such an ending when telling the Woolly Warrior story in the past. I really enjoyed how it ended. The story of the Woolly Warrior's search for the relics is finished, and my vacation is about to end. It's time to head back to Black Shores. Well, we're kind of busy over there most of the year. No biggie. Even though this story is over, Encore will make sure to prepare a new adventure next time we meet. Let's be on the same team together. And you can still be the captain. Wanna do a pinky promise? pinky promise that we'll write as many stories as we can together.
Oh, that's
As a team.
just cute. I'll take a picture of it.
Pinky
Where am I?
promised.
The first part of this goofy story was too meh, but at the mid and end, it was pretty good. They changed my tune about Encore. It was pretty good. I gave it a 9 out of 10. Because I'm a softie on sad things. What can I say? I'm a sucker. Alright. Time. The hell? Oh. Time to do the actual badass stuff. Where am I? I'm not far from where I am. Where am I going?
Who's the prey now?
Oh shit.
Target.
Why is there so many fireflies? I mean, flies. Oh, why not? Oh, I think I found out why. I get it off! Is there one nearby? Yes.
Keep your eyes open. The loot we find is not part of my pay. It's all yours. It's time.
Okay, again.
Better than nothing.
On the way to victory again.
See? How lively. You really need to come and see it in person for the full effect.
And that's thanks to your efforts, Wenshu.
Well, I'm just doing my job. I should be the one thanking you. After all, without the Midnight Rangers tirelessly guarding the front lines, the Riverside Games wouldn't be possible. Don't always be so tense. Sometimes you have to give yourself a breather. It's not good to push yourself too hard. So, how about picking up an event to participate in?
Wenshu, thank you, but you don't have to pitch me.
Why not? Go. Enjoy your youth. I would have rushed to sign up if I was still young.
Rover, it's good to see you here.
Oh, I guess you must be the Rover. Nice to meet you. I'm the director of the Riverside Games. You can call me Wenshu. Huh. I almost dropped the ball on this one. I would have forgotten to send out those invitations without Jian's reminder.
It's not worth mentioning, Wenshu. This is the first Riverside Games in many years, and you must have been busy with various matters. I only offered a little help when I could. Rover, it's a slow day today. Please take a break and have some fun.
That's right. Go participate in the event, you two. That's how you enjoy your day off. Of course. The Jinzhou Riverside Games is an event for all people to enjoy.
Indeed. I'm looking forward to your performance, Rover. Only a few events specifically require participants to be resonators. Other than that, there are no special restrictions for any event.
We haven't held the Riverside Games in years. Look at him. Jian still remembers the rules better than I do. Who would have thought? During the preparation, I came across some pictures from past games and instantly felt a rush of adrenaline. Ah, the memories of my youth. It's a pity that the Midnight Rangers are always on the front lines, getting ready for emergencies. The Riverside Games is their only chance to relax and have some fun.
Rover, I suggest looking around for events to join if you're interested. Many of them are open to on-site registration. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to confirm the safety of the surroundings before the race begins. You can consult Wenshu should you need any assistance. Have a great time, Rover.
You need it too, sir.
Oh well, I didn't invite him over for that. I hoped he'd come and relax, not find a new place to work. On the other hand, we couldn't have brought the situation at the borders under control without Jian's prudence. Sorry, I'm getting off track. The Gullpuff relay is about to start, and I have to go to the scene in case anything happens, especially those still warming up in the backup lane. Gotta bring them over. Rover, are you coming with me?
Daybreak at last.
Ugh. All those hours of training.
Rover, what are you doing here? Have you found any event that you're interested in?
I'm gonna skip like 3 or 4 cutscenes.
You managed to rope the General?
Greetings, General Jian. Rover?
Rover has told me what happened. I will join you.
Hooray! Now we can join the race. With General Jian and Rover on our side, maybe we can even aim for a new record.
Not to be a party pooper here, but as a last-minute team, we probably won't hit the record.
Unless what?
Sorry. Forget about it. "10 years ago, a team set the record in the Gullpuff relay race. That record remains unbeaten to this day. Since then, every time the games are held, a major highlight is whether the record will be broken.
Yeah, I really wanted to learn from their strategy. But the video of that race got borrowed and never returned. Bummer.
They set the record. They must have trained together for a long time. Well, we're a temporary team. Would have been able to learn much from it anyway.
Keep your chin up. Your hard work will pay off. Not to mention the team you were talking about was a temporary team, too.
Wow! So even General Jian has heard of that race.
Yes. That was a good race.
Well, it's been 10 years. I wonder how that team's doing now.
We should worry about ourselves first. There's not much time left, and we haven't even decided the relay order.
Ah! The relay order! It used to be decided by the captain. Then... General? Can you decide it for us?
As you have trained together extensively, I trust you can decide the order better than me. I will gladly cooperate to the best of my abilities.
All right. In that case, I think Gangchuan would be perfect as a first runner.
Me? The first? Seriously?
You've always been the first runner during our training. Surely you'll make a good start.
The first runner doesn't need to coordinate with the two of us. He only needs to exchange the controller with Ling Yan. It's a safe arrangement indeed.
I'll do my best.
As for General Jian and Rover, I think... General, can you be the connecting third runner? Since you're familiar with both Rover and us Midnight Rangers.
A reasonable strategy. I agree.
Then the relay order would be me first, followed by Ling Yan, then General Jian, and Rover last.
Rover, this is your first race, and you may receive plenty of attention as the last runner. Please, stay calm and relax. I'm glad to hear that.
Excuse me.
Any other questions?
Yes! Our team doesn't have a name yet.
Since Rover brought this team together, maybe we should let him decide the name.
What?
I'm starting to crave some buffalo wings, too.
What the hell?
Not bad. It helps to release the tension. The name is settled then. Everyone, please get ready in your designated exchange zones. We can stay in touch with our terminals once the race begins.
Buffalo wings?
We're entering the final stage of the competition. General Jian and Rover have successfully passed the baton.
Be careful of the driftwood. Jump over it.
Despite being Rover's debut race, he's demonstrating impressive skill.
Come on! Come on! We're in the lead now. Don't worry, keep going.
Rover's taking the commanding
Wait,
lead.
the gull puffs don't seem right. Watch out.
What the...
It's time.
What the...
Rover, are you all right?
I'm sorry for what just happened. You almost reached the finish line and then...
Rover, did you notice anything unusual before? An unfamiliar voice briefly interrupted our team's channel. Wenchu, let's evacuate the spectators now. Send them back to the city in batches.
I understand. But most of the teams are waiting to start their race. And it's our first Riverside Games in years. Ending it early may spoil their fun. The voice you mentioned. Could it be our spectators cheering?
When Rover asked me to team up with him, I heard something similar by the racing lane. I have requested the monitoring data records of all nearby waterways from the Academy for safety measures.
I see. I thought the Gull Puffs were just frightened.
There might be an underlying cause of this unusual behavior. The records will take some more time to download. Evacuate the people first.
I trust your decision, but... A man somehow ended up riding a Gull Puff when it all happened, and he seemed to really enjoy it. Now other people are eager to give it a try too. They all seem super excited. I guess it will take some time to evacuate them.
Get that person to leave first, and the others should follow. Wenchu, I'm going with you.
Of course. Rover, you are respected by many. If you're willing to help us calm people down, it will make things easier for sure.
Thank you.
Weird.
I heard.
Sir, please calm down and stop.
First of all, you don't need to stop me.
I trust you can use it to the full.
What the hell?
Don't come near me.
The tacit discords are increasing. Let's take them down first. It's the retroact rain. We need to hurry up. It's time.
Leave it to me.
The voices are coming from here. It might be trying to tell us something. We need to decipher the message somehow.
Decipher with echolocations. Weird.
You should relax. You can. Who knows when it's next? Let's go. Come on. Go. Take over. Tacit discords. They won't. No. I can't. Help!
It's the cheers during the Riverside Games, mingled together with cries for help. Perhaps some people have been trapped in this place. Or maybe... Anyway, we have to figure it out. Yes and no.
Are these the spectators we saw earlier?
No. They are memory projections from the previous Riverside Games.
I can't quite describe it, but something feels wrong with them. It's almost as if they're
merely soulless shells. Let's keep moving.
Come on! Are you seriously expecting teamwork among members of a temporary team?
No wonder they made a mistake. Such a shame.
It's the temporary team from a decade ago. I'm fine. Brought back some memories. According to Mortefi's speculation, this sonorosphere was resonating with the Riverside Games frequencies, and it led to the abnormal fluctuations we detected earlier.
Hey, look! Isn't that the temporary team? Oh, the last runner's actually catching up! Really? That kid! I remember, he's a new recruit! Impressive!
It's the Tacit Discords. Watch out. Time to fight back. They seem to be playing a game of imitation. Those are nothing but empty shells, no matter how lifelike they may seem. All of this, I have a feeling it all ties back to the temporary team. I rarely ever mention it, but 10 years ago, I was a part of that temporary team. Back then, it's the Nell Squares bell. Don't worry, I'm here with you. We'll go see for ourselves. Wait, Rover. Look out the window.
The city's upside down. So is everything in this place like this? Are these fallen soldiers manifestations of memories? Or the Tacit Discord's imitations?
They're Tacit Discords. Stay close to me. The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
Level 40? It's not a signature.
If only I could.
The fog is thickening. Be careful of the Tacit Discords, Rover. Time to fight back. You were right. Target. Here. Let's do this another way. Ready for battle. A decade ago, shortly after the conclusion of the previous Riverside Games, a sudden TD outbreak struck the Deserac Highland. Yes, the Midnight Rangers had to send its latest recruits to the front line because of the situation's urgency. In the end, we contained the outbreak at a heavy price. The battle took countless lives. Our victory was overshadowed by the immeasurable loss. And they were not the only ones who lost their lives in the Deserac Highland. This sonorosphere is probably made up of the reverberations they left behind. As Tacit Discords devoured the fallen soldiers' frequencies, they became convinced they were the soldiers they feasted upon. Now, they're just reenacting what happened in their memories. But it seems the remaining frequencies of our soldiers are still resisting. Yes, the Tacit Discords are merging together. This will endanger more civilian lives if we allow it to occur. It would seem so. It's the bell. They must be showing the way for us. Extra supplies. The bell sounds closer now. The Tacit Discord should be aware of our presence now. They'll be harder to deal with. Brace yourself for the fight. The atmosphere is thick and dangerous. Let's take down these murmurs. Target confirmed. Let's do this another way.
According to what we've learned, this battle happened a decade ago. Why are they only calling out to us now?
I think it's because of you.
Me? But I didn't even know.
I was wondering why this year, when the Riverside Games have been held before, and you are the only variable. You invited me to join your temporary team, so Ganchuan and Wang Yan can still participate in this. Initially fell behind, but later returned for me. It's like a deja vu of the race.
And that's what triggered the resonance. Fallen soldiers. They must have held on to those memories dearly. That's how they resisted merging with the Tacit Discord.
They have been silently fighting for us all these years, or we would have faced a taking outbreak.
During the past battle at Deserock Highland, did you...
Yes. We fought together.
They probably didn't want it to happen again. All those deaths and losses.
And so they called out to us for help. Let's move on, Rover. Station. Target confirmed.
Leave it to me.
Let's do this another way. Target confirmed. You're wide open. Wind Rider. Get down. The bell is right ahead.
Is it? Nell Square ahead?
Let's go.
Oh, I'm getting twisted.
Nonsense. They're reenacting our first lesson for new recruits. During their first lesson, new recruits must pay tribute to fallen soldiers in Nell Square. We are required to do this before being allowed on the battlefield. Its significance eluded most of us during initial training, myself included. Until that day. Yes, I didn't attend the memorial that day, but that was when I finally realized. Nell Square. It is the place where our career as soldiers begins and ends. These monsters will never fathom the weight of their sacrifices.
Please, can't let this one pass. Let's go together.
Sorry, I made a mistake. We trust you.
Don't worry. We're Gia on our side. Go. No time.
I'm leaving it to you.
We'll do it together again.
Thank you, Rover. I'm fine. They've been trapped here for 10 years. and now finally free. I hope they're in a better place. What happened here goes far beyond what we know about the wave-worn phenomena so far. I've sampled some of the frequencies here with my terminal. We should deliver the sample to the Academy. Supplies.
And for the future, I will pull for this man. Because he was one of the first of this game. One of many.
We're no longer seeing any unusual fluctuations now. Good job. You should have successfully prevented a potential TD outbreak. As you requested, I compared the fluctuations with those of the previous outbreaks, and I did spot some similarities.
Thank you, Mordevi.
I'm not done yet. Thank me later if you must. Though there are some similarities, they aren't identical. I'm no expert in this field, and I can't give you any definitive conclusions yet.
This is the frequency sample I've recorded.
Frequency sample from a sonorosphere. I'll deliver it to a colleague. It's in better hands with her. It's someone you know, Baija. She specializes in echoacoustic research, and the sonorosphere is her field of expertise.
Yes. Whatever you do, please keep it safe.
What now? You don't trust me?
I trust you as always, Mordevi. But this sample, it means a lot to me.
Rest assured. You should know how careful we are with our samples, especially such a valuable one.
This should be our wake-up call. The wave-worn phenomena is more complicated than we thought.
It is a wake-up call. And it may also hold the answers we've been searching for all these. By the way, the Riverside Games people were looking for you, GM. Probably wanted to discuss holding the event again at a later date.
Sure. I'll go talk to them once everything is settled here.
Now, if there's nothing else, I'm going back to my lab.
Rover, there is a place I need to visit. Could you come with me? Thank you. I need to pick up something first. See you at Nell Square. is something I wish to do with you today. A seed. This is the seed of a resilient type of flower, which I asked the Academy to help me breed years ago. From here, you can see all of Jinzhou City. I thought those who died for Jinzhou would want to see how it's thriving now. This flower, we named it the Amortia. Yes, the word represents both departure and return. Yes, I know there's nothing we can do to bring them back. But for us still living, we need something like this to hold on to. Thank you, Rover, for finally bringing them peace. Now they no longer have to fight. And this is why I believe you should be the one to plant this seed here. Thank you for your concern. Every Midnight Ranger is prepared to die on the battlefield, any day. I know this all too well as their general in command, helping the souls of our fallen ones return to their homeland. This is one of the few ways I can honor their sacrifices. Rover, I have one more request. If one day I perish in battle and cannot return home, could you please plant one of these flowers for me? Thank you, Rover.
Rover, I heard you'd returned to the city with General Jian. Ah, what a relief. I am beyond happy to know you're all safe and sound. There is something I forgot to give you. Let's meet up somewhere when you have the time.
Greetings, Rover. You see those fish? They look so happy in the safety of their pond. Happiness and safety often come at a cost, whether it be for fish or people. And if we don't feel the weight of that price, someone else is carrying it for us. How time flies. I coordinated the Riverside Games that year, too. Dozens of teams competed that day, and the race lasted well into the afternoon. The sunset was so beautiful. Like what we're seeing now, it was so tranquil. That team was thrown together last minute, and nobody thought they could win. They even stumbled during their first exchange. But then, the team surprised everyone with their final runner's expert gull-puff handling and victorious finish. It was truly a race to remember. Yes. I still remember how excited those kids looked, just like how you looked in this photo. We were worried we weren't going to get a photo of you all together. Luckily, the photographer managed to capture a shot of the whole team. I should thank you for bringing that team together, Rover. I'm planning to talk to Jian about hosting the Riverside Games another time. If all goes well, please, join us.
I'm gonna check if it's starting to snow. It's supposed to be snowing soon. That's cool. Ain't funny. I'll be right back. Well, actually, I'm still here. Just looking outside. Nope, no snow. Not yet. What time is it? Okay. Alrighty then, I guess. Stop making us do that. Guess we'll continue on. It's 17 days, eh? Should I pull this for the last one? I guess, maybe? Nah, I'll wait. I'll wait till the 35 hits. I don't want to waste gems on basic banner of my choice.
Over here! Been waiting for ya. I thought Yang Yang said you had a super cool little buddy to show us. Where is it?
I don't know.
Did it just pop out of your tacit mark? Smells good. So, is this how it first showed up when you guys were in the Norfolk Barrens?
Yes, back then as I fought off those tacit discords, a burst of energy erupted from that statue. Two forces clashed and collided, and later, one of them emerged victorious, vanquishing the other in a violent clash. General GN and Rover later told me it was this little thing coming out of Rover's body. It was blocking or even consuming the overflow of Threnodian power. It reminded me of how Rover once absorbed frequency energy with his body in a similar fashion. So, we took him to the academy for a checkup with Baizhi. Apparently, this little one is what we had detected before. It's a speculated space or organism hidden inside your body. Now we finally know. It shares similar frequencies with tacit discord's reverberations. It resembles an echo processed by the data bank, stored inside your body instead of a terminal. In other words, it's your own echo, captured or absorbed at some point. Without you, it can't manifest. That's why Baizhi couldn't confirm just how you absorbed that echo back then. Was it you? Was it the little one? Or maybe the two of you together? and Baizhi discovered more after analyzing your spectrums. She found a new power source within you, similar to the Crownless, but even stronger. This power comes from the Tacit Discord you defeated in Norful Barrens. So, the excess energy this little thing had consumed somehow ended up in your body, available at your disposal. In other words, there is a deeper connection between the two of you. Or, according to Baizhi, it's a convergent codependency. To put it simply, you are connected. While you are two separate individuals, your energies and vitals can affect each other, for better or for worse. You may even feel each other's emotions. The bond between you and this creature is symbiotic. As it strengthens, so do you. However, if one is harmed, the other suffers. Fortunately, since it can't ever leave your side, it's not an easy target for attackers. And if they do strike, it can seek shelter inside your body for safety. Okay, now that's pretty much it. Baizhi was going to explain it to you herself, but she has to go check on a newly appeared sonorosphere in Jiaozhou.
Wait. This is too much information for me to process. Let me get this straight. So, it helped Rover fight off the Trinodian? Seriously? This teeny tiny thing could do that? Seems unlikely. Don't look down on me. You'll regret it when you learn what I'm capable of. That poker-faced researcher was absolutely shocked when she examined me. Said I'm not just any echo. I'm a super-duper cool one. Rarest of them all.
Oh, actually, while those aren't Baizhi's exact words, that is what she meant. She mentioned highly intelligent echoes that can act on their own in other countries. Said they are involved in every aspect of human life, with unique abilities beyond our imagination. Those echoes are rare, though. Neither I nor Baizhi, an eco-acoustics expert, have ever seen one in person. But this little thing here, it could be one of those foreign echoes.
Yeah, makes sense. Now we just gotta figure out where it came from. Who knows? We may find other cool echoes in that place. Well, both General Jian and Baizhi have confirmed it. No way they're lying. I'll admit the thought of someone else having an echo inside them sounds pretty crazy to me. But with you, anything's possible. You can absorb reverberations with just your hands, like the legend says. So maybe one day you just stumbled upon this little thing and soaked it up like a sponge. Sounds feasible, I guess. So, do you know where exactly he absorbed you? Huh? How am I supposed to know? Why don't you just ask him? Yeah, it happened before he lost all memories, so we have to ask you.
But even if echoes can have memories, they probably wouldn't remember things earlier than their first manifestation. I wonder if that's the case with this little one, too.
Aha! Finally, someone with common sense. That green-haired, serious guy asked me a similar question. Sorry to disappoint, but I really don't remember anything before I showed up. Maybe I was just sleeping inside him this whole time. So of course I don't remember. Sleeping? Seriously? It's been so long. All those happenings, all that fighting, and you didn't hear anything? Wow, that's... Your sleeping quality is really something. So you've got privacy to be respected. Don't worry. Your body's sound insulation is amazing. Dive into it, and everything goes quiet. The only problem is, I never know when I'll wake up again. And when I do wake up, I get tired and hungry fast. So I have to crawl back in for more rest. I know. It's all because I'm not eating enough.
That's why you kept disappearing. You went back to sleep from lack of energy. Makes sense. Regular echoes need to be powered by the terminal, too.
I thought you'd be really different from the usual ones we see. Turns out you share a lot in common. So you probably don't know your denomination or a nickname. No wonder everyone's been calling you the Little One. Denomination? What's that?
The universally agreed terms for special echoes, like names for humans. They're named based on their characteristics, abilities, and places of origin.
My denomination. It's... I don't know. Do I not have a name at all? What? No way. No way. That's not fair. If all the special echoes have names, how can I not have one? I don't want to be called the Little One all the time. It doesn't sound cool at all. How about this? You help me come up with a name, and I will let you have some of the food. Oh.
Some?
There's nothing left.
You ate that stuff.
Next time, I'll definitely save some for you. Just give me a name. Please? A name? Now? Yes, I want it now. Look, your name's Tisha, your name's Yang Yang, and you... your name is... That sounds interesting. Wait, didn't you forget everything? How do you still remember?
With your old name and memories all gone, it's a good idea to go with a new one. It makes everything more convenient and represents a fresh start.
Yeah! Exactly like she said. Every one of you has a name, and I want one for myself, too. I'm really not asking much. I just want a name that sounds a little cool, a little special, and epic, and
How is
super
Abby special?
Names are a big deal, you know. Like once you have one, it's stuck with you for life. Gotta make sure it's a good one. Can't have people not scared of me when they hear it. No time for regrets here. That's true. Let's see. You want a cool one. What about Echo the Invincible? What do you say?
It is goofy.
Nah. Nuh-uh. Absolutely no. That's too straightforward. It's no better than calling me the Little One. Hey, it makes every difference in the world. I am Echo the Invincible. That's what a hero play character would say as their transformation call. Or maybe, since you can fly, and you've got those long ears, why don't you call yourself, Righteous Raptor, or Valor Hawk, Flying Fury? No. Absolutely no. Why do they all sound so cringy? Why? I
Cringy.
love it when people call me the Chinjo Speedster. Doesn't that sound awesome? Sure, if you say so. Anyway, they all sound like anything but my name. Absolutely. Aha! I knew Rover would come up with a good... Wait, why does it sound so random? You didn't just pick two random syllables, did you? So, is it because I've been saying absolutely no a lot?
Ugh, I meant to tease it as a joke, but I can tell it's upset now. On second thought, a name is indeed very important. Maybe I'll have to come up with a different one.
Abby... Abraxas?
Abraxas?
What's wrong? What are you muttering about? What? Sounds like you're reading a spell. I don't know, but I just have this feeling that this is what my name should be. Okay, Abby. I like the sound of that. That's my name. Of course I like it. You came up with it for me. I was just trying to get used to it, that's all. Besides, I feel attached to this name now. My name is Abby. You will not call me the little one again. Sure, we won't. Well, that didn't work out. I was hoping we could get some answers from from Abby. But now we're back at square one. I really thought we could figure out where Abby came from. It might not lead us to other special echoes, but it's at least a starting point to uncover Rover's past. Then we'll have something to do before asking Madam Magistrate and our Sentinel about it again.
Maybe we can start with Abby's special abilities instead. Each special echo has a unique ability. We can compare what Abby does with our records of other echoes to see where they came from. Besides, it was Abby's power that helped Rover defeat the Threnodian, I suppose.
Why do you sound so unsure? Didn't you see it all with your own eyes? Abby, can you show us again? I'm super curious how you did that. Who knows? We might learn something. Well, since you asked, I'll show you how it's done. But this place is too crowded. Let's move to that open spot over there. All right, all eyes on me. What's going on? I'll try again, just you see. What? Just a little slip, that's all. I can do it. Back then, I just stood in front of him, and that big bad Threnodian monster thing just...
So, you didn't really do it?
Huh? No, I definitely did something. Like I said, I was asleep, and then all of a sudden, I smelled something really yummy, coming closer and closer. It was like nothing I ever smelled before.
I didn't have time to think. I just had to show up and reach out for it.
So, maybe Abby's power activates automatically under certain circumstances. Perhaps Abby can't control it yet.
Yeah, it looks that way. You can't even hold your shape for very long yet. Hey! Stop looking down on me. Like I said, it was just a little slip. Really. When I think about it, I just stood there and did nothing and ended up beating a Threnodian. Imagine what I could do if I actually tried. Hey, Rover, get behind me next time we run into anything, okay? You're so real for that, Abby. You bet. I said I'm super strong. I'll protect him.
That's very reassuring to hear. But it seems we're stuck again. I can't think of anything else to check out.
Knew it. Nothing about Rover's ever gonna be easy to figure out. Maybe we should bring Baijia, Mr. Shanwei, Yao, and all the researchers in Jinzhou? No, in the entire Guanglong together? They'll do a nice and thorough examination on Abby. And then... Absolutely no! I said no! Told that poker-faced researcher already. I'll make it clear. I am to stay with Rover.
I agree. Abby cannot leave Rover's side, but we can't just trap him here for research. Where did you absorb Abby? What are Abby's powers, and what exactly happened between you two? There are so many questions we can't figure out yet. Our Sentinel Joy can look into the future. Nothing ever deviates from its predictions. It has already sort of guided you to the Norfolk Barrens through Madam Magistrate's messages, right? Now that the Threnodian crisis is over, perhaps you can consult our Magistrate and our Sentinel again. I'm sure they can offer you some more useful guidance.
Relax, relax. You have me now, remember? Meeting up with that Jinshi person, getting your memories back. I've got you. Speaking of that, so this Sentinel can predict the future? That sounds cool. The name Jue sounds pretty cool too. It's almost as cool as mine. What does it look like? Where is it? Since we're paying it a visit, this Sentinel should treat us with food, right? I wonder how the food's gonna taste. Our Sentinel protects every one of us. Of course it's cool. But why are you talking about food again? Didn't you just stuff your face? What? Is your stomach a black hole? I can't help it. I'm always starving.
Oh, days later.
Rover, did you hear that? My stomach is growling. I'm so
like Paimon.
hungry. How about we go to that place we went to last time with Yang Yang and Chisha? I love their food so much.
You're here for some grub? Finally found the time to drop. What are you in the mood for today?
Yummy, yummy. Hello? Are you with me? You seem a bit distracted. With so much delicious food right in front of you, aren't you gonna try any? Well, if you're not interested, I'll gobble it all up. You've been absent-minded the whole day. Still bothered by that dream from last night? Wait, so you had a dream about the Sentinel? Like the one from your flashback when we saw the Sentinel statue after you lost your memory? Hang on, so let me get this straight. The Sentinel swooshed you off to a mountain shaped like a dragon. And then there were all these bad things going on, with lots and lots of tacit discords. But the Sentinel saved the day. How exactly did it protect everyone again? Oh, in your dream it made the time different there.
Yeah. The time in the mountains seemed to have slowed down from the outside, away from the tacit discords. The Sentinel must have created a barrier by manipulating the flow of time, keeping those monsters out. It was a safe haven from all the disturbances caused by the tacit discords, where people lived peacefully. Also, in my dream, I wasn't affected by the slow time and could freely move in and out of the barrier.
It's no shock that you have awesome powers, being friends with me. What was that place you dreamed about called?
I'm not entirely sure I heard it correctly, but in my dream, the Sentinel mentioned a place called Mount Firmament.
Mount Firmament? Never heard of it.
You've never heard of Mount Firmament? And I'm sure you're not from around here.
Huh? Hold on! Did you just say Mount Firmament?
Oh my! Did that echo just talk?
Come on, man, relax. You don't hear an echo talking every day, but it's not that uncommon either. I heard there's a country called Rhinus. What? Anyway, the echoes there are next level. Oh, you're not from around here? Well, that explains why you don't know about Mount Firmament. Legends say Mount Firmament is where the first people of Jinzhou lived. It looks like a giant statue of our Sentinel Zhui. I've never actually heard of anyone going to that place. They say those who try either get lost in the sea mist or never come back. If you're curious, just head southeast. Mount Firmament is on the east side of Whining Ix's Mire, and you can see it from a distance.
The southeast. The past few days, especially this morning, I caught this unique smell from the southeast. From that mountain they just mentioned. It's like a strong energy pulsing through the air, but I can't quite put my finger on it. It feels kinda weird, though. Doesn't smell natural. Could it have anything to do with what you said? A place where time passes slowly? Do you want to go check it out?
I had a flashback about seeing their Sentinel. Perhaps that happened on Mount Firmament.
I'll be right back.
I can feel an unknown force guiding me, urging me to go there and find something. Jinchi said she'll go search for the Sentinel and update me on its whereabouts. But so far, I've not heard anything from the City Hall yet.
Then shall we go check it out together? It feels really suspicious.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Abby, are you getting sleepy again?
Let me take a quick nap, alright? I've got keen ears. If anything goes down, just give me a holler and I'll be up in a jiffy. I swear.
I want to see something real quick.
It's time.
We're actually going to delay that for a second and deal with this.
Who's the prey now? Keep your eyes open.
Let's do this in target confirmed. This should come in handy. It's time. Who's the prey now?
Leave it to me. Going against wind.
Saw that coming. Saw that coming. Fury boy! I trust you can use it to the full. Who's the prey now? Keep your eyes open. It's time.
There has to be more. Could be just this.
Keep your eyes open.
What? Bullshit.
It's time. Keep your eyes open. Nowhere to hide. This should come in handy.
Let's
Target. I trust you can use it to the full. Who's the prey now?
Leave it to me.
The loot we find is not part of my pay. It's all yours.
Fury boils.
Quality. Who's the prey now?
Fury boils. Silence.
Get to me.
I trust you can use it to the full. Keep your eyes open.
Who's the prey now? It's time. Keep your eyes open.
What? Climb, you cunt! Wow, we got a game. Okay, game. This is a one-oh climb. Yeah, but it's further. Why is that a weird fucking cooldown? God, this game is stupid with its cooldowns. You dumb.
Keep your eyes open.
Oh, fuck.
those little flowers growing in?
Who's the prey now? Fury boils!
Leave it to me. It's nature's gift. Let's keep it flying.
It's time. Keep your eyes open. Who's the prey now? Fury boils! Let's do this another way. Feel my wrath! Target complete. All is
Luminous energy.
this ain't heavy.
That works too, I guess. Oh, boy. The missing innocence. Just gonna get these teleports and stuff and we're done.
Who's the prey now?
that coming.
Target confirmed.
You first! Bring it on!
Fast in the sunlight.
Fury Boy!
The loot from the party is not part of my pay. It's all yours. Who's the prey now? It's time. Saw that coming. This should come in handy.
Where'd it go?
Nice view. Nice view.
What a nuisance. Nice view.
Fury boils. In fact, target. It's time. All is fair in war. Unleash the fans. Fury boils. Saw that coming. Fury boils. Let's do this everywhere.
I trust you can use it to the full.
Oh.
It's time.
I'm very tired of seeing this.
Greetings, Rover. What can I help you with today? I regret to inform you that Madam Magistrate is not in the City Hall. She has left for Mount Firmament. In fact, we have not heard back from her for days. Unfortunately, no. Please keep this confidential. The situation in Jinzhou is still unstable after our battle with the Threnodian. We must limit discussion of the Magistrate's whereabouts to a select few. When we captured Scar, he claimed that the Praxidus had imprisoned our Sentinel. It was around the same time that Madam Magistrate lost track of Sentinel Jue. If our Sentinel is truly in danger, or if someone with malicious intent obtains this information, the potential consequences could be as catastrophic as the previous Threnodian invasion. In order to investigate the Sentinel's whereabouts, Madam Magistrate has left for Mount Firmament, its last recorded location. Madam Magistrate traveled to Mount Firmament alone. The looming threat of the Threnodian discouraged any additional diversion of human resources. Furthermore, when it comes to the Sentinel, force is not a viable solution. Madam Magistrate trusts you. It is beyond my authorization to meddle in your decisions. However, the landscape around Mount Firmament is complex. One must be accompanied by a special wayfinder to navigate safely. That's all I know. Currently, she's likely at the ferry terminal in Whining Ix's Mire. I'll reach out to her. To learn more about Mount Firmament, you can meet her at the ferry. I lack the same level of understanding of the situation there as she does. I trust Madam Magistrate's decisions. I will do my utmost to handle the public matters on her behalf while she is away. This worry about her safety won't leave me. In her last video message, I could tell she seemed weaker than usual, despite her efforts to maintain composure. Madam Magistrate's situation might not be optimistic. Rover, Mount Firmament is a dangerous place. Please take care. I've sent the coordinates to your terminal. Thank you for your kind help. I pray you will both return safely.
I'm here. Hey, did you notice how the mountain has a strangely pleasant smell? It doesn't look edible, though. Not that I'm hungry or anything. I just tend to doze off easily. Feels like my body can only process what I consume while sleeping. And don't worry, if there's any danger coming your way, I'll wake up like clockwork, just like last time. Well, unless there's nothing that can even remotely challenge you. In that case, I probably won't wake up.
Let's head to the ferry. Mount Firmament. Our wayfinder should have plenty information to share.
I am getting tired of this. Ow, ow, ow.
Here's to a world of discoveries and wonder.
Cascade sensor. Cascade sensor use parameters. Go components. This is recipe. Sensor recipe. Whatever I just said. Almost there.
Here's to a world of discoveries. Of course. One moment, please. We're connecting to your terminal.
Time flies by. Anything can change. Remember to stop and look around as you explore, giving relics the chance to see the light of day again. Now that's the joy of doing business. See? Even Baja's getting excited.
Huh. How many summon tokens or I just want to get this map cleared a little bit so I can just have fun in the game.
Who's the prey now? Keep your eyes open. Who's afraid now? Target confirmed. Caution. Saw that coming. Feel my wrath! Burn! Target confirmed.
I can finally do that one trick.
Are you trapped here by the rain? No need for thanks. We're about to embark on a journey together, Rover. I am Chun-Li, your wayfinder. Don't worry, the rain won't last much longer. Our destination lies just beyond it. Rover, what do you know about Mount Firmament? There is a certain folk tale. Have you heard of it? While hiking in the mountains, a woodcutter came upon two people playing Weiqi and became enthralled with their game. Upon his return home, he found a world transformed. Everything was different, as if in a new reality. That mountain was a secret realm where time worked differently. The woodcutter only spent half a day inside, but outside, a century had passed. Mount Firmament is such a place. But unlike this folktale, there is a price to pay for entering and exiting its grounds. If I spend a full day in the mountains, 10 days will be taken off my lifespan upon my leaving, reflecting the actual time that is passed outside.
Oh my god.
Not to mention, the situation on Mount Firmament right now is probably even more complex than before. The strange time patterns of Mount Firmament are tied to the Sentinel's temporal mandate. Time ebbs and flows at its will. If the Fraxidus really has imprisoned our Sentinel, causing it to lose control of its powers, that could explain the temporal disruptions. Which means Mount Firmament is basically a dead end, with no way out. Lifespan is not the top of my concerns. If you've decided to venture there, I'll join you as your wayfinder. Jin Shi has stayed on Mount Firmament for too long. She doesn't miss a thing, does she? Before Jin Shi left for Mount Firmament, scales began appearing on her body, and her resonance ability was weakening. Those signs pointed to a dire situation for the Sentinel as well. That's why I must lead you there. You might have the key to solving our dilemma. You're here because I invited you. Sanhua was instructed to disclose my whereabouts if you ever went to City Hall and asked about Jin Shi. From what I understand, there is a strong link between you and the Sentinel. More importantly, you've been the primary target of the Fraxidus. That overseer tried everything to sway you and make you join their side before our battle with the reviving Threnodian. It's a clear sign that your involvement could disrupt their plans, especially at Mount Firmament. Records at the Grand Library tell a tale of someone who dared to enter Mount Firmament after the Sentinel's descent, and they emerged unscathed, as if time had no hold on them. They were also said to have stood alongside the Sentinel. And here before me stands someone who bears an uncanny resemblance to that very individual. Is it you? If not you, who else could it be? It took me some effort to finally reach this conclusion. Rover, the journey ahead is filled with danger at every turn. Once we venture into the mountains, there's no turning back. Are you sure you still want to join me? As your wayfinder, I'll lead you to your destination. What you do after that is entirely up to you. The rain is subsiding, and the sky will soon clear. It's time for us to head out. We're at the base of Mount Firmament, but we won't enter the temporal barrier until we cross the luminous shore.
Oh, freaking finally.
Shall we proceed? The storm is coming. Some people must be itching to pounce.
Oh shit, I need those. Oh god. Wind chimer. Oh no. Looks like those, eh?
Target confirmed.
This is the higher difficulty.
This should come in handy.
Ah. Now I'm at War Firmament, I need to do something. I need... What's going on? My game is frozen. Hold on. was gonna say, how long was that taking that long?
Follow me.
The bridge has broken. Judging by its design and intricate details, it must be a creation of the court of Savante. This is what they call a chronosorter. It mimics the Sentinel's temporal mandate, able to reverse small-scale events and restore objects to their previous state. My master once told me about the Court of Savante and their fearless quest to unravel the mysteries of Mount Firmament, risking all in their pursuit of understanding its strange flow of time.
Excuse me.
Their dedication bore fruit in the form of fascinating inventions, such as this chronosorter. But it doesn't add up. Why hasn't this brilliant invention spread beyond Mount Firmament? This chronosorter was built beyond the temporal barrier, so its creator must have already paid the price for leaving. But even if they died, there are countless other CSC members who could replicate it. How did such advanced technology become lost? Or do these chronosorters stop functioning once they are removed from Mount Firmament? This chronosorter, weathered though it may appear, bears no signs of neglect. Someone has tended to it diligently. Let's give it a try.
Weren't they concerned about losing lifespan?
For those fanatics, nothing mattered more than the truth. To live every moment with overwhelming passion. How many can claim such a tenacious drive and unshakable determination?
This should come in handy.
My goal is just walk and swim. That wouldn't be fun, wouldn't it?
Who's the prey now? boils everywhere.
What do we do? We need to do Milk and Granny. Milk and Granny. Milk and Granny.
Who's the prey now? This should come in handy. Keep your eyes open.
Oh, I'm going backwards. What is that? Is that a tiger?
Following
Jesus Christ. Oh, 765. Holy shit. Oh, jeez, though.
I'm a dandelion.
I'm a dandelion. Hmm.
Going against wind. A pleasant discovery.
We're back to use the bathroom.
Going against wind.
What a nuisance.
Bring it on! Burn to ashes! Target confirmed. All this. Target It's time.
Wuthering.
Better than nothing.
Keep your eyes open. Nowhere to hide. Find is not part of my pay. It's all yours.
Rover, it's the Fraxidus.
Fury boils! Target Fury boils!
Them again.
They've set traps all around the luminous shore. They must have anticipated your arrival.
The entrance is sealed.
It's the photon barrier, another invention from the court of Savante. Specific steps must be followed to undo the barrier. Rover, I'll guide you. Use long-range weapons on the photon vaults to cut off its energy. Once we've reached the cave's end, we'll enter the domain of Mount Firmament. Proceed with caution.
It's time. Who's the prey now? Fury boils! Let's do this enough. Target complete. Fury boils! The die is cast.
Life is in everything.
I trust you can use it to the full. Who's the prey now? Fury boils! Target confirmed. Die is cast.
Going against wind. Hurry.
Target confirmed. That coming. Fury boils. As you wish.
Sever!
It's time. Fury boils.
Nice view. What a nuisance.
Let's do this another way.
Nice view. Nice view. Nice view. Better than nothing.
so it can't hurt me.
Time on Mount Firmament used to simply flow slower than in the outside world. Visitors were safe as long as they remained within the temporal barrier. But what we're seeing now is different. The flow of time has gone haywire. This is what we call temporal disruptions. What was once slow and steady has become chaotic and turbulent. Some areas are frozen in time, while others speed up or slow down unpredictably. No one knows how much they'll age after leaving Mount Firmament, but aging from youth to old age may be a blessing compared to the unknown fate that awaits. Leaving Mount Firmament could turn any mortal to dust in just a moment. Such is the power of time within its walls. These poor creatures, trapped in the temporal disruption, are the most pitiful of all. Their bodies and minds have been ravaged by the chaotic time, leaving them in unimaginable suffering. So, it looks like the Fraxidus did manage to capture our Sentinel, leading to the temporal disruptions we are facing now. I had wished that my theories would turn out wrong. As expected, my terminal isn't working. We can't reach Jinshi. The temporal disruption is preventing it from functioning. We can't waste a moment. Jinshi's fate isn't the only one at stake. All the inhabitants of Mount Firmament are in danger. We need to hurry to Hongjian, a town nestled at the heart of Mount Firmament. Jinshi would likely pass through there on her search for the Sentinel.
Who's the prey now? time. This should come in handy. Keep your eyes open.
Fury boils!
Pray now. Stay calm.
Fury boils!
Going against wind.
Fury boils!
Blue. Going against wind.
The loot we find is not part of my pay. It's all yours.
What a nuisance.
Target
Leave it to me.
Who's the prey now?
I can use some
Target completed. All is fair.
It's to me. Luminous energy.
Target completed.
Just low and fluid. Now I'm super dehydrated.
Has come.
Now I'm super dehydrated. Listen up.
Fury boils.
Yours, at least.
Temporal disruptions have spared nothing on our way here. Chun-Li, does that mean you're in danger too?
So far, nothing feels out of the ordinary. It seems the Sentinel contained the situation before being fully trapped. But I don't know how long this stability will hold. If I go down, please, don't worry about me. You need only focus on what you have to do.
I see my way clear. I'll handle your commission. Alone.